You've been up for a while. What do you mean it's too early? Oh man, it is too early SL time, right? It's like 8 a.m. or something. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. I'm alive. What more can I ask for right now, right? All right. There's the buttons. Yeah, it's 10:13 here. Although technically speaking, most of the state of Alabama that we live in, it is actually 9:13. But we live in Phoenix City, known as Sin City, after the war, after World War II, back in the 50s, thanks to organized crime. But whatever, it is sister city to Columbus, and the city as a whole unofficially uses Eastern time instead so that it's on the same clock as Columbus across the river. So that's kind of a thing. That one sliver that's on Georgia time. Exactly. Exactly. Man, really weird history in this town, actually. It's kind of funny because I feel like all of the places that I've really called home have kind of been that way, right? I was born in Vegas. I grew up in the New Orleans area, and now we're here in Phoenix City, Alabama, which is another standout weird place to live. But hey, it's all good. And that's completely discounting, the 19 or 20 years that I lived in. I guess it wasn't quite that much. It was 17 or 18 years in Michigan, but I never really felt like it was home. So just attracted to sin. That's hard to imagine. I know, as a fellow sinner spends time over there in SL land that Twitch doesn't want me to spend any time with. Oh, all right. Let's see. I'm going to hop in live today. I was considering doing more stuff in PTU, but the truth of the matter is, man, PTU is kind of rough. I mean, ships are doing weird stuff and NPCs on the ground is doing weird stuff. I'm like, if I'm going to get hammered anyway, let's just go ahead and go to live and earn a little AUEC because, we got new ships coming into live, but we're going to win outfit and rep is always the thing. So. All right. Are you guys hearing my keyboard if I type? Looks like some on the meter. I keep trying to figure out what I had set up because something used to gate the lower levels enough that I felt like my keyboard never registered on the mic. And I don't really know what. How you doing, Glitch? Because I do have a noisy mechanical, but for whatever reason, I don't really know what changed. All right, let's see. We were equipped to do ground stuff. Oh, that's a tractor beam. What was I doing? I guess it was something I was doing this weekend that I never wound up streaming because I hopped into PTU eventually after I could finally fly the you know what, I'm gonna hop into PTU for just a minute. So for you guys that haven't seen it, I want to show you the big ships, the new ships, and then I'll hop into live. because I actually really like the Star Lancer. I was surprised at how much I dug it. Come on, do the thing, man. Do the thing. What is that up there? We don't need that. We don't need that. All right. There's the Star Citizen. I mean, I think it's really good if you want to do cargo stuff, but surprisingly, it's got a lot of utility. It's definitely a multi-crew thing. Hey, how you doing, Camille? It is in PTU. Yeah, they added the Max and the Polaris to PTU before IAE. Well, I mean, if you're not multi-crew, and I don't really see a value for it right now, you know, a freelancer would probably be easier to deal with. But it's got 200 and something SCU of cargo, so if you want to haul cargo at all, I think it's a good ship for that, because for its size, it flies pretty good. It's not quite as big as a Carrack. And it's got 4 size 4 pilot controlled guns. So if you need to pop a small bounty or whatever, you can do it. I think what I would do with it in live, if I had it in live, is I would run bounties that I could destroy the ships and then steal the cargo. Right? I say steal it. We're going to call claim it, because they're bad guys, right? We're going to liberate their cargo. But it's also got a full garage, you know, that you can put an Ursa in. I was gonna come over here to Area 18 and buy some armor and ship it. We're not going to spend a lot of time in PTU. I just want to show off the ships real quick. So we'll go to the spaceport. What am I looting? What? Excuse me? Why am I opening my own? They need to figure that stuff out, man. You see, it keeps periodically showing that loot, and it's got to be for my jacket, right? Because I'm not wearing an armor or even backpack. So why am I got this interaction crap? I bet you it's the same code that puts that F on the cockpit, right? All right, we're just going to go and get us a ride to the spaceport and check out the ship. Oh, goodness, yeah. All right, city flight's over here, right? Yeah. Whee! Normal Area 18. Ground vehicles are super cheap to buy in game, though. Well, I say super cheap, but they are. The ones that are available are very inexpensive. I can't pick it up. It's interesting that I can interact with it. So if I had a slot, I could probably take it. But I can't even put it on my jacket. Yep. The interesting thing is that this is still a change because not able to do anything with them in live right now. Once a gun is laying on the ground in an armistice zone, it's toast. So that seems like growth, actually. Like he could pick it up because he's got an undersuit on. He should be able to anyway, put it on his back. Where'd he go? He just disappeared. Poof. Man, the trams are awfully slow. The last time that I left New Babbage yesterday, it was almost a 2-minute wait for the tram, which made me wonder if they weren't decreasing the frequency of the trams for some reason. And I mean, I'm okay with that. Even 2 minutes isn't that long, but it's totally different from the usual. Oh, my goodness. They still haven't fixed this. Because this is something you could feel from inside the tram, too. It's, yep, now one is suddenly here. That one's just hanging out. Is it still there? It is still there. Weird. But this is why I'm not planning on being super active in PTU right now. Because I was like, oh no, okay. I thought for sure it was going to leave me. What on earth? Okay. That blur. What is going on, man? Or stop that. What the? Seriously. This needs to not go live, whatever it is that's causing that. I want to know what kind of drugs that my my character is on right now, why it was doing that blur thing. That's very weird. Old school cutlass. The traffic is really, really dated. Super old. There was for a long time, there was a hitch here at the stairs. And you can, if you look at the, my finger's there somewhere. If you look at the things in the corner, you can see it flicker. So it's better than it was. But it's on par with that spot in Everest Harbor. Something to do with the container, you know. Weird. They need to sort that kind of stuff out. Dude, you're freaking Blackjack security. What the hell is wrong with you? I see a weapon on your hip. You're wearing freaking armor, man. Dude, you're fired. You are fired. Get out of here.
Welcome to the ASOS
Let's see.
retrieval system.
Have I pulled the Polaris at all? No, so we can actually have a look at the Polaris too. Because I've watched a couple of people have, you know, noodle in Darklaw, I've checked it out. Yeah, fake security for sure. But I actually haven't been on it myself.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
There we go. We got the extra large hangar.
Please visit us again.
Oh my goodness. Next frame, please. It's a freaking slideshow. Must be on the same server as where I landed the Starlancer. Yeah, look at this hangar. I don't remember if that was Amy or somebody else that was talking about the large hangar being large. That's a heck of a hangar. I'm not really sure that this ship needs the extra large. Maybe it's a little too big for the large. Maybe it's a little too long, but I like the RSI, man. Compensating over much, yeah. I like the RSI aesthetic. The Polaris is a very cool looking ship. It's definitely too much ship for me. That was you, Ken. This right here should give you an idea how big the damn ramp is. It's a very long ramp. Yeah. Yeah. They definitely found their groove with the RSI design language. It's very cool. I love the engines. She is a cool bird. And I mean, let's be real, the Bengal looks amazing. And so does the not the Idris, the Javelin. The Javelin looks great too. Oh yeah, yeah. Although the Saber, no, was it? You know what? I don't know how much extra room there is. You could probably put some small stuff in there, maybe some arrows. I know the F8 pretty much fills the hangar. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, there's a lot going on here. And we knew RSI was going to be the focus for a while, right? Because they told us that CitizenCon 23. But that's cool. Oh, there's the button. These are for loading the torpedoes. I can't tell if it's actually... Why is it not interacting? Well, whatever, I guess. Is it not really down? Maybe it's because it's this. Maybe it's because it's not powered on. I don't know. But there's your torps, your size 10s. What we need is a sitting animation. All right. Sit on the torp and ride it down. Boop. You can tell just from the map, man. Look at this thing. It's gigantic. Why do I have two overlapping ship maps? Teresa Gopper, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know why we have two of them. One is plenty. I really didn't need to be blinded by the mobiGlas. I think it's kind of neat that they have that tech in, but there are times when it's just obnoxious. That's the lights. Ooh. See, when I see stuff like this, right, and the concept images that we saw for the Band of Merchantman, I can't freaking wait to see the Band of Merchantman. I'm not sure why we're talking about the YouTube channel. This feels a little bit body. All the lights have to be, yeah. Although I do look forward to the lighting overhaul, the global illumination stuff. But this looks very cool. All of it, all the little details. I mean, the ship design teams, just wow. The stuff that they do these days is really incredible. Eventually, we'll have engineering enabled, though not for 4.0, since it's been delayed. Freaking ladders, man. I just wanted to hop down. I'm stuck now. I can't do anything because of the ladder. Just let me off, please. Thank you. Trippy. Again, with me trying to pick up, what, my jacket? I do kind of wonder what would happen if you climbed in there. Let's see how much trouble we're going to get. All right, good deal. Man, I got stuck in the Starlancer hard the first time I boarded it using the ladder. Cargo bay? Is that where we are? Oh, okay. Engineering. One more weird, inappropriate conversation point, and the bot is going to get flamed. This is definitely interesting. I will be very curious to see how all of this plays out when they get engineering added in. I mean, this looks like it's going to be a very important station for a ship this size. There's the hangar. Yeah, I agree. Time to bring this together. Lighting is, yes. No, I mean, the lighting will be huge, right? Because, I mean, you know, no, that's not the right button at all. this is the game without my reshade, right? And it's not a bad looking game, but it's kind of washed out, right? The edges aren't really sharp. Everything is a little bit misty, for lack of a better word. You know, so I run my reshade so that I can get a little bit more. I can't manage to stop hitting the extra button. So you get a little bit more sharpness, a little crispness, a little more color. And when we get the proper global illumination, everything in the game is going to look a little bit different. And I'm really looking forward to that. Here's the hanger. You definitely put a saber in there. I kind of feel like you could put a saber at one end and at least one arrow, right? If you cock it sideways, but I'm actually thinking maybe two, because with the wings up, you might be able to put two arrows and then a saber. I haven't tried it, but it's just a guess. It's a decent sized hanger. I think you could probably get two gladiuses in there too. It might be too tight for that, but you know, sort of kind of next to each other, opposing views. You could definitely put a couple of arrows in there. Man, where are we on the map? Of course, with two of them overlapping, we can't really easily see. I don't know who's calling me from Massachusetts, but I don't know anybody in... Well, that's actually not true. I do know somebody in Massachusetts. But he's not calling me. Looks like a skate pod. It's got to be, right? Yeah. Lots of engineering fuse stations. Jeffers tube. It's a really large ship. Just wow, man. I don't really understand why they would complain either. Is this the I wonder if this is the captain's quarters. What does this say? This says docking? Why isn't this open? I can't tell where we are on the map. But this has got to be... Right. Why we got the weird double thing. Yeah, it does kind of... Okay, never mind. It's just the lighting. I can see that. It does kind of... The angled bits in the hallways and everything. I can see the Battlestar Galactica vibe. What is this? Oh, we must be in the Habs. Yep. Crew quarters. I guess they're all the same. That's a nice little touch to me. I'm not sure what this is. There's something weird there. Whatever that is ain't supposed to be there. I'm just meandering at this point. This must be a turret. Oh my goodness. Why are you doing that? Stop that. I don't know if I can get close enough. Here we are in that turret. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean the detail is really good. There's a little bit of weird loudness going on the right side of where that turret is. That looks a little wrinkled. I think that's LOD geometry funkiness, but there's an awful lot of detail. It's good God, stop that. Oh, you're killing me. Yeah. 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 The low field of view, yeah, definitely, because you definitely get a lot of appreciation for the work that they put into the ships. Because it's not like, most games you see something that size and you go, well, that looks pretty cool. And you get close and it's just kind of, all right, well, yawn. Not true with the Star Citizen ships at all. Oh, this is probably the captain's quarters. Because we know that they said in the patch notes that it was locked because it was between iterations. Here's an armory. Plenty of weapons racks, heavy weapons racks, suit lockers. I can't wait for the suit lockers to actually be useful. I really would. Oh my goodness, the stall. I really wish that even right now they would be external storage temporarily. It would be really nice if we could use them like lockers. But we'll get there. Main lift. It's a decent sized crew lift. Yeah. All right, whatever. Keep out, emergency use only. These are the escape pods. Really looking forward to these planetary sensor scanning stations, whatever the hell you want to call them. The Carrick's got one too. That's going to be really cool. Bridge is definitely decent size. We got some render issues there. Dude, I'm just trying to get close so that I can get in the seat. The performance in PTU is it's really not kind. am I not seeing the lights? Do I not actually have any of those commands? I figured I could at least power the ship up, but I guess I can't even do that from here. We'll have to get in the pilot or the co-pilot seat. I don't think that animation was quite right. Alright. There's the gigantic ship light. Oh my goodness. Dude. CIG really should have made sure that that wasn't going to be a thing. The camera flicker when you're in the hangar is kind of obnoxious. I just want to deploy the sensor arms or whatever they are, which I'll fold out when I stow the gear. It is a very cool ship, man. No pilot weapons. Which is as it should be. Very cool. And I know we haven't even actually looked at everything in the ship, but it's, like I said, it's too much ship for me. It's very large. But she's a very cool bird, man. I'm trying to get out of the seat. Get me out of the seat, please. Thank you. Yeah, you can stay in the hangar, because as long as there's not a gateway, the gateway is essentially when it goes, okay, now you can leave the hangar. I haven't had any problems with hanging out in the hangar for hours, messing with inventory or anything else, which is nice. The gateways sometimes can be a little overly short. Like at Orison, when I land, sometimes finding the hangar and getting to the hangar, I get ready to finally line up a larger ship, and as I'm dropping into the hangar doors are trying to close. It's like, can larger ships get a little bit more patience? Like, I'm having the same issue with this elevator right now. Can you just work? What on earth? No, I don't want to loot the elevator. This kind of stuff is really, really irksome. Why? Can I please? Bruh. All right. I don't know why we don't see the... There we go. I want to exit the ship. Thank you. Look how far down that elevator is. I mean, we have really moved quite a lot. I don't know why the door didn't open before... But that's just one of them things. Let me out. Look at them gear, man. She's a monster. You can't really see because of the lighting. That is a... that's a Bigfoot. We're going to pull the ⚱ᚪᚏ out. Not sure that that light is really believable, but I guess we'll see how those look when we get the global illumination stuff too.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, the old ⚱ᚪᚏ.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hanger is gigantic. I assumed it would fit the Idris. We're waiting on for it. Oh my goodness. Middle Star Citizen doing weird stuff. Now we're waiting on it to eat the Polaris and spawn the ⚱ᚪᚏ. You can see how snappy server performance is in PTU, right? It still hasn't stored the Polaris. It's still sitting there. We can see there it is. It's gone now. We could see the ramp access. It'll do it eventually. There we go. And you'll be able to see I've got the ⚙ᚪᚏ and a pulse in the garage of the ⚱ᚪᚏ. And the nice thing about the way the ship is configured is that doesn't even use up the cargo storage because the cargo lifts / bays are totally separate from the garage. Eventually, the ship elevator will actually come up. There it is. The caution lights might be a little bit early. There's plenty of moving parts here, I guess, right? But they don't seem to communicate with each other well. Like, I would have thought that the lights thing would have been dependent on the elevator. You know, it would have been step one, flip the lighting mode to the caution, lower the lift or raise the lift. And then when that is complete, then it would switch the lighting mode back to safe. She sure does look tiny in this giant hangar. She's actually a pretty good sized ship too. She's also not default loadout. Those are the A4DBs. She is kind of like an extra fluffy freelancer, though. I think they did a really good job with her. Yeah, they're not the NDBs. They're the four. What the hell? I know that I'm saying the name wrong, but the big size 4 ballistic Gatlings. NDBs are very cool though. They're cool ships. Cool lasers. I like them on the Saber also. They look really good with the polar paint. All right, so there's our pulse. We could probably actually stack 3 in there without really overcrowding on both sides if we really wanted to. I could probably move the Ursa over, get the Ursa over in here tight. It would be a little bit trickier with the ramp, but I think that would actually leave enough room for a mule-sized vehicle or a couple of PTVs, whatever. So I mean, it's a decent size area. I don't actually know how much cargo this is, because I'm assuming it's got a grid. We're ready for fire propagation, obviously. And then we've got the actual cargo car area, right? Which I think is actually pretty cool. It's kind of unique in a way because it's got the walkway, but it's also got the lifts that are the cargo grid. Is this the... Yeah. You know, so that's kind of cool. And it actually kind of reminds me of the Caterpillar in a way, right? Man, the lighting in this style hangar is just not great. I know the color is going to be funky because everything's ramped up, the gamma. But, you know, this is kind of cool, you know? Plenty of room for the long containers. Relatively easy. I say relatively easy to load. I'm sure it's fiddly to make sure that you get it onto the elevator, but underneath the cover. And I think it's pretty cool. You didn't register that button click at all, did you? There we go. I kind of like the copper ducting flavor that's on, it seems to be part of the MISC design aesthetic now. You know, it looks pretty cool. This is the docking port, right? Yeah. Kind of like the 400i has, which is not the full-size docking port, but still, we'll be able to use those eventually, I'm sure. This is the ladder that I got stuck on for like freaking 20 minutes the other day. I went up the ladder, and it took me, climbed up to the edge, and I stood there, and I couldn't do anything. It took forever until I could finally walk off and fall down and use the lift. That server was absolutely a nightmare. That's the lift, but this is the armory, which has got, you know, 4 suit lockers and then a rack. There's the button for the rack. I don't have a weapon on me. I went to go put a tractor beam in this rack slot yesterday, and it had me crouched down, and it shoved the tractor beam into the bottom of this thing and ate it. Which I gather ᚱᚪᚪᚏ said that there's an issue council report on it. But this is the main lift. This will actually let you exit the ship as well. Yep, I know. We're already at the upper deck. really slow animations on the lift, I feel like. Here's the common area, which is pretty cool. You got us a little dinner table and I don't know exactly what this is. This operate only in emergency. I'd like to know what that's for, but I don't see interactable, so whatever it is must be tied to engineering or whatever. We got us a billiards table, a MISC branded billiards table, kitchen stools. I want to know what these are, right? They've got to be, these could be refrigerators. Maybe they're just some kind of atmospherically controlled dry storage or something. I don't know. More a duct work. Clearly what we have, what looks like a cooking surface here, and maybe an oven. I mean, I don't know why I'm getting the weird lotting today. Because it's definitely stuck in a lower level of detail right now. And I don't seem to be able to do anything about it. Weird. Let's see if we can kick the graphics in the pants here. Let's turn this off and see. No, it's not making any difference. Yeah, I don't know what's stuck on the lotting. That's really irritating. Whatever. This whole area makes you realize that the ship is actually really large, right? Unlike the Freelancer that just kind of has the straight corridor, this whole deal here where suddenly you've got a hallway around the outside of the Habs, it's like, wow, this is actually a larger ship than I realized. See, it's kind of interesting. It does seem to have a proper reflection. Does it reflect the avatar? This is probably the trickery that they use for the windows on the buildings. I forget what they call that. Yeah, double beds. I think they're all that way. I think all of the Habs are the same. There's another lift. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. No, that one's also double. Is it just how many Habs are there? There's 4 Habs. Yep. Plenty of room for the crew and potentially SOs, right? Issue with Vulcan. I didn't see any performance gains with Vulcan. Instead, what I had was periodic crashing issues, so I have not done much with Vulcan. These are additional lifts here, which are... Why am I getting bounced around? And these are not small lifts either. I thought these kind of might be small, like the little Carrick lift, right? But these are actually, all of them are these full-size crew lifts. This will take you to the cargo deck again, so you can see where they open up. Because I didn't even realize they were there the other day until I was in the hab area. Right, I'm gonna right by him. But there's a lift on either side. There you go. We're gonna risk the ladder and see if it behaves. Oh, Jesus, it won't even let me climb it. All right, never mind. Because you ought to be able to go up the ladder and go straight to the evac corridor and then the bridge, but I do feel like this ship is very similar in size to like Serenity and Firefly, right? It's about that scale. It does have some weapons, which I don't remember Serenity having weapons in Firefly. If so, they had to have been minor. Definitely no array of missiles on Serenity. And here's your ejection pods. Survival kit. This area feels a little weird to me because it's so open, right? But I guess that makes sense. I mean, this is the oh shit room, right? You're going to grab what you can grab and hop in there and get the hell out. Yeah, I don't think the Firefly class, because I mean, they were civilian haulers, right? And I don't think that I don't think the government would have appreciated everybody flying around with weapons. But this is a remote turret seat. You got two of those. And there's a turret on the back and a turret on the front. And then, of course, the mini turret gimbals for the pilot. We don't have an avionics module yet, but they've got a spot for it already. And then this is the radar component and the comms. It's just a fuse panel at present. This is kind of a giant, I don't know if it'll actually let me hop up there, yeah. I will say that the dashboard is gigundous. I'm not sure what they would do with this, but I feel like something could have been done with all that empty space. I think my biggest complaint is, like so many other ships, right? Where is something, anything, to help me see that the hangar doors are open before I fly out? Even if it's a monitor with a camera up here, it would be great. Although clearly there's plenty of room that they could have just put a skylight there. So I'm not sure why they didn't. Because, I mean, it's one of those things that's like, I can't even see the hangar door. Right? Same thing with the Hercules ships. It is what it is, though, right? There's another somewhat questionable light. Presumably it's that bar that's lighting up, but it doesn't look like a light at all, so I'm expecting that'll be one of those things that gets some more attention when we get global illumination. But I like her as a ship. She's a cool ship. and she's got enough bite as you charge through something. She doesn't feel especially nimble or anything, but foresight spores that are essentially gimbaled, because they're on the independent remote turrets, whatever, that are pilot controlled. They'll definitely get your attention on the way out. I did use it to do some HRTs, and they were doable, but server performance is suboptimal, so it's not like the NPCs were super scary. Yeah. The uplift on the neck, you're right, it does. It kind of gives me that vibe. But I like her. She's a pretty cool ship. I would like to see other manufacturers get ships in this neighborhood, right? I mean, the Crusader ship, I feel like, is a little more blown up than this one. Size-wise, the Hercules feels too big for me. I don't really enjoy it. But it's definitely a better dedicated hauler. Also more cargo. But this is a utilitarian ship, right? This is a ship like I feel like I could live in. We've got a few of those. The Cutter being the small end of the scale, although we're going to get the Crusader starter, the Intrepid or something. I'll be curious to see what that looks like. But I like this scale, ship-wise, as far as being able to do stuff. It's not big enough to support any kind of a hangar, really, although clearly you could carry hover bikes in it, right? You could put a couple of Dragonflies in it without the rover, and definitely some Noxes, some X1s, or the Pulses. So I could definitely use it to take down Comrades or whatever. And having the Ursa, there's a ground vehicle available there. You could certainly put a Tumbrel in there. And with an Ursa, I've got a medbed built into the ground vehicle. So I could do a lot of content in this ship. I look forward to poking around with it more when I get it into live. I will say this. Let me go back to the pilot seat, because I wanted to look at the numbers again. Because I installed Grade A stealth components. Hello? Can I have the interact, please? Good God. Hey, what's up, Punisher? Dude. All right. They don't have a size 3 stealth shield, right? So it's not a stealth shield. I did install the 86, the military shield. But you'll see that it's definitely eliminated by its cross-section. On your way to the airport? Where are you going, man? The broken animations. So bad. All right. So with the am I in nap mode? I was. Yep. There's some weapons fire, really delayed. But even with the engines on, right? If I go to minimal power and shields, I mean, we're only talking, I'm under 10K. Right now, the max cross section is fat. So if I pancake it, it's visible from a very large distance. But I am curious if you could stay outside 10K and be relatively unseen on instruments if you're pointed at another ship, right? Because if the maximum signature on the cross section is like, this at 17K, 18K, this is definitely better. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was under 10K from that direction, right? Now the signature does go up when you power up the components, but even with all of your power assigned, it's still right at 10K. It's 10.3K. So that's not bad. Yeah, I do want to do some testing with it because, if you can get a ship this size so that it's not screaming, because what was I in? I think it might have been the Cutlass Red. The EM signature on it was like 35K or something. It was really large. So, you were going to see it quite some distance away. If you can keep it within a bubble, if you know where you're going or whatever, then it's acceptable utility to me for a ship this size. It's not bad at all. Nav mode with the or rather QT mode with the spicule, which is the size 2 stealth, is still under 15, right? So it's not terrible. I like the new MFDs. The colors kind of annoy me. They're like these really vanilla, boring, not really interesting colors. And that's just in general on all the MFDs. I wish we could tune those. I would love to have some customization for the HUDs. That'd be great in the MFDs. But they're definitely way better than the old ones. And I mean, I don't have a helmet on, or I would have the self-status cast on my upper left as well. I look forward to getting something cast on the upper right, because for me as a combat pilot, ideally I always want the self status and the target status visible in my line of sight, right? So that's where I tend to default on all my MFDs, and this one keeps changing the self status, and this one I really want scanning and then power management. Those are my 4 MFDs that I really like to have available all the time. Want to know more about the signatures? No, it's not really explained anywhere. Yes. I don't know. I mean, they really don't. Because this doesn't even show a minimum, right? And somewheres on some ship, I saw that it actually showed, that your maximum was whatever, and your minimum or your current was something lower. And granted, I'm in a hangar right now, so maybe it would be different if I was in space doing something somewheres. But it would be nice to see that information, right? Like if I target a ship, I would like to be able to tell what does my signature look like from that direction. Because that's what I really need to know. I don't really need to know how bad can it be. I mean, I do need to know that too. But what I want to know right now in the moment is what does my signature look like to them? Detection range of the ship I have targeted. Now the detection range would actually depend on what that pilot's doing. But I do think you could, especially if you scan the ship, you should be able to get enough information to know what the detection range should look like right now. That said, the way that the scanning is supposed to work with the signature right now is if you go to scan mode and then you mouse wheel in and you scan focused in front of you, you should have a much longer detection range. Although I have not tested it recently, so I don't know for sure how it's working right now in the moment. But in the past, it did, so that if you pinged while you were focused forward, you would get much more detection range. So you wouldn't know that necessarily unless they pinged you. And that's another thing that I want to see happen out of signatures, right? Because if I ping, I should be essentially screaming to sensors that are looking, hey, there's something right there. I just picked up a massive signal spike from such and such a direction. Because that should be a thing too, right? So that encourages you to not just ping willy-nilly if you want to be sneaky. So hopefully we'll see all of that kind of stuff happen, because, you know, scanning gameplay, especially considering like the Polaris, right? Because right now they have added PDCs, right? I can't think of what the hell the P stands for now, but the defense cannons onto some of the ships now, right? Like the 890 Jump, the Phoenix, the Polaris. They've got point defense turrets now, right? And they do a really good job of chewing up torpedoes. So if you lock a torp on a ship and shoot it, the PDC is probably going to destroy that torp, right? Assuming they have a PDC. And they seem to be good about prioritizing too. Like, so if you fire a size 10 and a whole swarm of size 5 torpedoes, it's going to shoot the 10 first. That seems to be the way it's behaving right now. So being sneaky and clever with the scanning gameplay would increase the likelihood that you could choose to fire an unlocked torpedo, which won't be targeted by the PDCs. What is with the tiny radars on combat ships? I don't think they have really figured out what they're doing with it yet. Because the thing about the radars is they are too small, but we also used to easily, of course we can now, right now they're becoming useful again, but we used to be able to adjust the range on them as well, and I can't get it to zoom in very much, although it is doing something. You can see as I scroll the mouse wheel, but I can't tell what the range is. We used to have a slider on it, so you could choose to have everything close or far away. But it would also be nice to be able to blow that up in a ship like this when I've got 10 miles of, or 10 acres of dashboard. It would certainly be nice to be able to blow that radar up and be more useful. But I definitely do want to see scanning gameplay grow up, because it's very immature. But we also know that we are going to get a revamp on the scanning. They've talked about it numerous times. All right, we looked at our ships. I'm going to hop out. I'm going to buy a break. I'm going to refill the coffee cup, and then I'm going to hop in live. So I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. And yeah, it does seem to be normal for Mist, because the freelancer is the same way. But back in a sec. All right, it was a quick pit stop this time. However, Star Citizen crashed. BTU crashed. We'll go ahead and submit that. I don't really understand why it keeps moving these. I don't want them over here. Sometime today, finish the crash handler, please. Focus my scan on a ship, identify its radar. The onboard computer should calculate detection range, yes. Even without a scan, it should show the capabilities of enemy radars based on the ship's default loadout. I totally agree. Yes, once you have gotten close enough or whatever, right, to identify the ship, it should totally give you... Yeah. And I think we'll get that eventually, right? And the other thing is that nearby objects that register in your scanning should be able to occlude ships as well. So if you're parked on an asteroid or right behind an asteroid or right near an asteroid, then your cross section should be very much muted, right? Unless they're actively scanning at your direction specifically, right? It should be, because I mean, that would be another thing. Because if you dial all your power consumption down, your signatures will be smaller in IR and EM. And then if you're parked right next to a giant rock or a larger ship or whatever, you should definitely be able to be sneaky there. And I think all of that will be big factors in gameplay in the long run. And CIG has had some good talks about what they want to do with scanning. So I think we'll get there. But, you know, they talked about V2 scanning years ago again now, right? And it's just like Bounty Hunter V2. Come on, let's move forward. Give us the good stuff. So, yeah, if you hide in a canyon on a planet, all that stuff. Yeah, I totally agree. And as somebody who has previously enjoyed low flying, I also want to be able to fly very close to the ground and have that be a thing too. You know, I have no doubt that if we could customize the visuals in Star Citizen, there'd be plenty of that stuff, Scotty. How you doing today? All right, we finally finished our thing. Let's hop into live. My hat keeps trying to creep on my head today. The other thing about scanning is we need large-scale scanning too, right? We need to be able to scan the system and look for stuff that's appropriate, whether that is resources to mine or, you know, identifying large ships that are in the system, you know, because we don't have any of that right now. I mean, space is big, and that is a form of occlusion anyway. But when you have ships that are designed to scan, you should definitely be able to gather some large, broad-scaled information as well. And we're supposed to get that stuff eventually as well. And that's like Star Citizen in general, though, right? We're supposed to get that eventually. Almost no matter what you're talking about, we're supposed to get that eventually. But it's not soon TM. It's just, you know, sometime later than soon TM. All right. I am all the way home again. I don't remember why I landed at ᚱᚩᚪᚏ. And I brought a tractor beam. I had a plan to do something, but now I don't know what. Something with a crate would be my guess. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I hope that they're doing it too, right? Is first thing is make sure everything has signature numbers, like you're saying, you know, and then you start with basic scanning, and then you work through until you have ranges, you know, for do I see anything at all, and what do I see? Right? That's where you kind of throw it all together over time until you've got this really deep system where you interact between the scanners and the objects. And I think it would kind of resolve itself in a way. And obviously, you know, performance and the demands that it requires on the servers is all part of that. But I am in Cloud City. I tend to default to ᚱᚩᚪᚏ because it's close to ⚱⚻ᚪᚏ. Although, admittedly, I have not spent a lot of time in ⚱⚻ᚪᚏ recently. But this is not going to help me. I need to go around the corner. The other reason that I go here is because Cousin Crows. I mean, Cousin Crows has most of the best ship components. Hold the tram. Hold the shuttle. Boy, we just barely, no. Yeah, that was the door closing. Even though I get a little annoyed with Crusader these days because there just doesn't seem to be a nice mix of missions anymore. I don't know why I haven't seen any of the ⚱ᚯᚪᚏ platforms. And I mean, where's my rep? It's not like I don't have some rep with Crusader security. I mean, and I've got, you know, a decent rep with the bounty hunting there. Maybe I need to get up one more tier to start getting the platforms. I just don't know why I haven't seen more ground missions in Crusader. Seems weird. What was I in when I landed? ⚱ᚯᚪᚏ has definitely been the other prison several times since they added it, which always tickled me because, of course, you know, I mean, the only difference between the word ⚱ᚯᚪᚏ and the word prison is a P to an O. So other prison seemed very, very appropriate. Doop, 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 doop. All right. Somebody dropped a mid bin. I should have a hanger since I'm at home. Yay for stop working. Oh, okay. That's right. I remember what I was doing now. I did some bounty hunting and grabbed some commodities. I won't say loot because it didn't prove to be valuable to me at all. Not at this location. And, came to Orson to try and sell it, and Orson's not interested in buying it, so I've got crap in my freaking inventory. Right? We got a whole crap ton of medical supplies and a whole crap ton of titanium and some freaking quantanium that the commodities kiosk has no interest in whatsoever. But that's what I was doing. That's why I had the tractor beam. I was really disappointed, actually. I could go look into where I need to sell that stuff, but what that really sounds like to me is a whole lot of running around the solar system trying to empty my cargo hold. All right, Amy. Nom nom. Enjoy it. Game definitely needs loads of RAM. 32 gigs isn't enough anymore. Yeah, I do think it's too easy to peg 32. Yeah. Yep. Which is kind of an annoyance, right? Where's my... I'm using 41 gigs right now. Right? Now, obviously, I'm doing more than just playing the game. I'm streaming. But I'm using 21 in Star Citizen right now. Plus everything else. So I don't know, 32 just isn't enough. If you were only going to run Star Citizen and you were only going to do specific things, you could probably avoid pegging at 32. But I think 64 is the new 32, right? 32 is the new 16. It's like if you don't have at least 32, then you're shortchanging yourself. You're almost certainly bottlenecking yourself somewheres. So I'm not surprised that titles are recommending 64 now. But it doesn't change that that's actually quite a lot. Going games that use a memory that's there, no more stuttering. Yeah, I agree with that too. And of course, Star Citizen still needs optimization. It doesn't hyper-thread well. It doesn't take advantage of workin, which is not yet. That's why I'm not using it. But yeah, I've got the RAM now. I'm at 64 again. It's cooperating since the reinstall, but it doesn't change the fact that a lot of people don't. And they shouldn't make it a secret that you really want to have more either. No, it's not super expensive. Yeah. No, I just don't think a lot of people. Well, a part of it is people who buy pre-built systems. A lot of the pre-built systems, it's like they really skimp on the RAM, which doesn't make sense to me. I don't really understand that. But like my youngest, my son, wanted to get a new PC for him and his partner just a couple of months ago. And the stuff that he was looking at, it's like, well, all of this looks great, except there's not enough RAM. Or if there was enough RAM, it was using an onboard video chipset. And it's like, that's not okay either. So what I wound up doing was putting something together within his price range, ordering the parts, and then I put it together and tested it and shipped it to him. Because, all of it matters. I don't really understand shortchanging the RAM. Now, granted, RAM's been a concern for me for a long time because the other content creation I was doing involved 3D rendering, so I needed all the resources I could get. Of course, this rig, I wound up building it and bought 64, and then only 32 of it would cooperate because it didn't actually buy a single package of 64. I bought two 32 packs that were the same, and the motherboard didn't cooperate well with it, which is really kind of annoying. Because I figured I'd be okay since the DIMMs are being used in pairs, but the Tough 690 that I built the rig on, for whatever reason, it just did not tolerate the minimal differences. It was very frustrating. Yeah, so many of the rebuild 8 gigs. I'm like, are you kidding? 8 gigs? No, dude. Yeah, totally agree. 32 is like, that's why I was saying it's like 32 is the new 16. It used to be if you're going to game actively, 16. No, now you really want 32. Yeah, I think 64. If you're going to build a serious gaming PC, you should run 64. I know people that are running 128 now, so it's not that uncommon, but people should definitely do 64 if they can do 64, because like you said, it's not that terribly expensive. All right, let's see what kind of missions we can get, and then we'll decide what we're going to fly. I'm wondering if I should go to Hurston. It's like, do I want to work the rep for Crusader, or do I just want to go to Hurston and do what I can do there? You know what? Let's do something close by, and we'll see what the server is behaving like, and we'll start there. Call to arms. And something with a ship to... I don't think I want to do VHRT with anything other than the... although, you know, I could actually... Let's see. I could take the Eclipse and see how that's feeling.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, VR is... Yeah, the VRAM is much more important now.
Please visit us again.
All right. Vehicles. Eclipse. Come on. Snowblind, Slipstream, Spectre. Oh, all right, whatever. I only have one Spectre. Mirage. Do I have the other Torps? I do. The question is, which ones are working well right now? I only have one. Why do I only have one Seeker? I wonder if it'll restock them, since it at least sets the... let's try it. VRAM should. I agree. I really feel like we're at a point now where the cards should have 16. Yeah, I mean, I'm running a 3080 and it's got 12, right? I didn't get the TI, but I did make sure that I got one with 12, which at the time was the most I could get on the 3080. But I do feel like VRAM needs to come up now. And the other thing is that not only are the games using more graphics, right? There's all the other stuff that gets thrown on the GPUs now as well. The ray tracing and the physics stuff. And I mean, GPUs really are at this point, they're a mini computer. So, yeah, but you're saying the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's pop the Eclipse
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
and see if I can restock the other torps. The problem is what to do with the 3080 when you upgrade. Yeah, well, that's not really going to happen soon for me because I'm a broke old man. But yeah. Because I mean the upgrades are coming, right? They're talking about the 50 series cards now, and they actually mentioned the 60 series cards. It's like, really? Right. Yes. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm actually surprised that SLI hasn't become a thing again already. And I mean, there are examples, obviously, of people using it, but I wouldn't at all be super surprised to see it become more mainstream again. And that's kind of crazy when you're considering that they're this close to the next family of cards anyway. This is the first time I've actually gotten a look at this paint. It's definitely got the Meridian Silver. Yeah, I would have expected 24, even 20, and yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Crap. No, you're not going to let me restock. All right. Okay. Well, I definitely want 3 torps, not just one. Disappointing. We'll just switch to the Typhoons and suck it up with the IRs for now. Although the Argos might be fine. Yeah, it'll probably be a year for sure before the prices aren't obscene. I can't believe how ridiculous the 40 series cards launch price-wise. All of it was just, what? Are you kidding me? For real? Dude, and especially with the economy in general being in the toilet. I just don't really understand. I mean, greed drives it all, right? All right, let's see. I don't need a tractor beam right now. You know, it's funny. I found this flask in my Corsair the other day. I have no idea where it came from. Well, that's a 2-stage problem, Camille, right? Because I'm going to be honest, while I know a lot of people absolutely hate Trump, and I am not a fan, the current economy under the Democrats has been absolutely criminally negligent for the average citizen. So I don't know how that it's necessarily going to get all that much worse. Now, stuff coming from China may well be more expensive, but part of the problem there is we need to stop fucking pushing all of our actual manufacturing out of the country, right? If we were manufacturing that stuff ourselves instead of importing it all from freaking China, we wouldn't be so screwed on the political whims of either party. So, that's a deeper problem than just, somebody that people hates being in government. We have an overall problem with our society here in the United States and in the West in general. Why on earth did we as a community, as a society, think it was a good idea to let all of this high-tech manufacturing go someplace where we were going to have to worry about those kinds of considerations? That was dumb. I mean, that was flat stupid. Yeah, I mean, I've traditionally skipped to Gen 2 because, the progress has gotten to be so fast now. But I don't even know if I'll, because I went from the 1080 to the 30 series a card, and I'm not even sure that I'll see a 50 series. Not the way finances are right now. Something would have to change dramatically for me to be in a place where I could consider upgrading anything really. But we'll see. It will all depend. Punisher. The text, the talk to text really did not play nice there. Yeah, I know, but I'm whatever. Well, let's not dive into the politics. I'll get myself a stroke because it's all bad. It's all bad all the time. I am not happy with anybody in our government. I don't trust any of them. But we had nothing but bad choices. I just said, let's not talk politics, and I'm fixing to go off on a rant about how I can't believe that Kamala was the candidate that the Democrats fielded since nobody voted for her ass. We should have had a proper open election on both sides so that there could have been a candidate that wasn't just big money trying to save its freaking investment in the campaign pocketbook, because that's what that was. The only reason that she was chosen was because they had to, because all of that money had already been allocated to the Biden-Harris administration, to the campaign, man. Whatever. From generation 7. Yeah, I mean, every generation of cards, we get a significant bump in tech, so. But yeah, I never even got to see a 20 series card. All right, let's see. I'm fixing to spawn a ship again, and I haven't made the change. Eclipse. Do the thing. Today. Vehicles, unequip. Is there really much difference? I mean, there's nothing wrong with using the cross sections. I know for a long time the Argos were slow. Live. Come on, why is this so slow, man? Size 9. Seekers do the most damage, but of course I've only got one. Typhoons are more damage, but not by a lot. Where's the speeds? Speeds are the same now. Yeah, doesn't really matter a whole lot. Looks like the Typhoons have a slightly larger explosion radius and a slightly larger damage number, but it's not a lot. I'll have to remember to buy some Seekers next time I spawn, because I think I can buy them at the Crusader showroom. You have a 90-70, a 10-60, a 20-70, 30-90, 40-90. Nice collection. I had a 9... Was it a 970 or 980? It was the Kingpin card. Was that the 780? I think it was the 780. I had a 780 Kingpin, and that died. And when that died, EVGA gave me a 980 to replace it. And then I bought a 1080 Ti in 2014 for that build. I think it was in 2014. And I ran that 1080 until this 3080 from the community. Although we did buy the wife a 1660, which is sitting over there, that might wind up in this doorstop over here for doing a stream encoding is the word I am desperately searching for.
Well, please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC field.
We did put a I'm trying to think of what we put in Alex and Jade's computer. The one that we just built them, that I sent, because we went AMD for them. This is the first time I actually built an AMD computer again in many years. But it was the right choice for them, for their budget and the GPU. But I don't remember what it was that we got them now. But it was a massive step up from what they had, too. Nice. Yeah, the 1080 is still in the wife's computer. It was the TI, and I forget what it had more of, because it wasn't a huge difference between that and the 1660. But it did have more of something. My old man talk. Yeah. All right. Engines. Gateway requested. Here we are again with ships. I can't even see the hangar doors. And I mean, I know this one's at least a stealth ship, right? So there's supposed to be a reason. But landing and takeoff assistance, please. Drives me crazy. Do a trickle down upgrade, yeah. Alrighty. All right, let's see. What are we going to do? Let's shoot the ships first. Contract accepted. Where'd the bounty go? I took a bounty. Did I not take the bounty? Maybe I didn't take the bounty. Maybe HRT. Accept. Track. We'll do you first. What on earth? Why are you showing me what's behind me? That's weird. Don't do that. Set that way. No. Alright, whatever. Just get me out of here. Give me a clear shot to the moon. There we go. To yellow. And see this stuff? This stuff is the same stuff that we've had to deal with for 10 freaking years. And we got this new pretty paint job on the navigation, and it's still just as jank. We're playing 0G. We're not playing Star Citizen. We're playing 0GF. Oh my goodness. Hello. Well, my night vision is like not helpful. Man, it's so dark. I feel like something here is wrong. All right, which one is my target? Bounty issued for Pepe. Which one is Pepe? Where's the name, man? Where are they going? What are they doing? You get 6 followers. I feel like these guys are bouncing around because they're colliding with each other and they pissed each other off. All right. We're going to launch a torp. It worked. I'm actually kind of surprised. I still don't know which ship is the one I need, though. Where's the, I mean, it doesn't help that they're all piled up on top of each other, right? I don't really know what's going on there. It's not giving me... Oh, there's the name. Okay, so that's Pepe. All right. Did he just teleport? You know, I didn't even think about it. I really didn't. Like a knucklehead. It wasn't in my, we got him, no. It wasn't in my... in my habit for the torpedoes. So thank you for mentioning it. It's like, wake up, knucklehead. All right, I don't need to shoot at this guy because we got the guy. And as near as I can tell, they're not looking at me at all, right? They're just doing their thing. I don't know exactly what they're doing because they're bobbling around each other. So stealth is working on the NPCs at least. Wait a minute, how come that didn't actually do the thing? Oh, man, really? I killed Pepe. It didn't count. How come I can't? Why are we not locking on? Am I too close? What's minimum range on these things? Thought it was 3K. Where the hell is that information now? It doesn't show there. We don't have a missile screen anymore. Where the hell is the range? Yeah, I like the precision mode too. I had previously had a macro set up to hold F and zoom, right? But the precision mode is way nicer, especially since with the app zoom thing, you couldn't steer. At least now you can still steer with the precision mode. I don't understand why I'm not getting a lock on this guy, but I don't understand why it doesn't display the range anywhere either. Okay, so it was 5 clicks minimum. He sees me now. I want to know if Pepe's on this ship, because I thought Pepe was flying one of the other ships. How come you're not showing me all the scan, man? I'm like parked on his freaking doorstep. And obviously NPCs are still, oh, there we go. I was like, why are you not shooting at me? The pilot doesn't seem to be shooting. Oh my God, the teleporting. All right, never mind. We're out of here. I'm not going to be destroyed because a constellation teleports into me. All right, so the servers are still definitely jankified. And I am 99% sure I actually killed Pepe and it didn't progress the mission either, which is equally frustrating because we're not in PTU anymore. We are in live. Exit 0G. F. I feel like something screwed up my presets. Well, the Eclipse scoots pretty good in Daymar atmosphere anyway. See a Cutter and a Cuddy Red and a Hercules. And that Cuddy Red is trying to make up its mind whether it's drifting away or not.
Landing gear deployed.
I can't tell. Oh, God. We got one security and one nine tails, right? No, maybe they're both nine tails. See, this is supposed to be fixed now. Yep.
Shields under fire.
Brah. It is supposed. It has been marked fixed. So I'd like to believe that it's going to be all better when we get to IAE. I'd like to believe it. What? That's got to be from my ship, right? Poor guy. He's just a technician. Well, they're trying to murder that poor guy, too. I'm afraid I'm going to shoot him accidentally. They already got him, so I guess I don't got to worry about it. Poor guy. What is that? That don't look like security or nine tails. All right.
Engines offline.
I see guys standing over there. I'm gonna get fired on any second now while I'm trying to get off the ladder. Yep. I can't wait until that's actually fixed. I mean, these guys right now are trying to figure out what to do. Because my bet would be that they're actually physically stuck to each other as well. And I'm pretty sure that's a security guard. And I think there's 3 guys there. It's hitting my shields. Oh, shit. Somebody else is shooting. Not sure where that came from. What direction did those shots come from? I thought they were off to the right. Or was it one of those guys? It shouldn't have been one of those guys. I don't see anything else, though. Now all I can get a beat on is the frickin' security guy. Got him. I really wish that we could. They need to redo all of this shit so stuff we're supposed to be able to vault, we can vault. I think that guy's trying to get to me through those guys are shooting it. Although maybe not. There are still some security. Security. It's like they spawn in the same location at the bunkers, the same locations, no matter what decor is around the bunkers, right? Which is not great. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Really? You were gonna open the door. It totally psyched me out, man. Alright, what if I, No? Alright, I just wanted to see if there was anything in the gun rack. I expect not. You saw it opened, right? And then it closed. The game was like, oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't have done that. You know, I'm actually surprised he didn't change weapons. Right? Because we've seen him do it a bunch. I mean, he's pointing at dead people because I already killed everybody except the ones downstairs. Maybe he is too locked on to whoever it is he thinks he needs to. Oh. The last two guys just disappeared. I want to see if there's a security guy there now. Did he kill the last two guys off? Or did they just vanish? Suicide. Oh, no. Security did their job, man. They did them in. I don't see any. I don't see any loot boxes. Need to understand what I need to bind and unbind for your hotas. Oh man, all the binding stuff is so personal. Everybody does things their own way, you know. I'm a dual sticks kind of guy myself. And I've got pedals that I use for my front back thrust. There's a couple of things that changed names though, like for movement. They used to call throttle forward backward, used to be thrust forward backward, or strafe forward backward. Yeah, then and you can use the same buttons that you used to use. F6, F7, F8, F5, F6, F7, and F8 to reset. Or Alt F5, F6, and F7 will reduce a pip in that same category. But it also self-balances to some degree. Like if you've got everything already assigned and you bump power to guns, it will take a pip off of shields or engines. And I don't actually know exactly how it chooses that. I assume it reduces the largest pool of pips. But I'm not 100% certain on that because I tend to do that stuff by hand to make sure I get what I'm expecting. Sub-targeting is in again, which I think is number pad stuff. Like 2 and 8, I want to say, for next and previous, and 5 resets. Although it might be 7, 8, 9. I don't remember for sure. Because to be honest, I took a break for 6 or 7 months and came back, and I have not gone through all of the rebinding myself. Some of it, yes. All right, everything is repooled. Okay, so the FPS mission completed just fine. But the VHRT did not. That's a fail animation. I don't know where we're going. God. So bad.
Online. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
All right. We're going to need to restock our torps. See how expensive they are. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Shubin. really going to use your HOTAS for ships only? Think the power binds on your HOTAS needs to be changed? What I use for power for me is one of the hats on my stick, right? And left on that hat will be guns, like you can see it nudging up the weapons. And then I hit Alt and the hat, and it will drop a pip. Bottom is engines for me, and I can adjust it with holding the modifier button, which is Alt. And then shields is right on my hat, and then I flip up the hat to reset. That will reset the balance. Of course, it resets the balance for the stock components, so if you've got upgraded components, you wind up with pips unassigned. Yeah. So that way I can nudge it up or I can nudge it down. The nice thing about the pip system is you don't have to feel like you have to constantly adjust it, because it used to be in a dogfight. I was essentially going all into guns initially so that I could get the extra weapon, the extra charge on the capacitor, right? And then if I took damage and needed to regen my shields, I'd go all into shields and wait for shields to regen. If I needed to regen my boost, I'd go all into engines. So it was a constant fiddle, 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 fiddle. And mostly, I don't do that now. Like if I want to lower my sig, then I'll just I can't make anything work. Then I just lower all the pips. Right, and that minimizes my IR and my EM sig, or at least my EM. Actually, don't know if it matters on the IR unless I'm doing anything against the EM. But otherwise, I tend to set where I need things to be. And of course, I actually have excess of power on this ship. So I like the new pip system more than the old pip system, but I do think it still needs polish. Because it's not super... It doesn't make a huge difference in a lot of cases. Yeah, I'm going to hydrate when I get to SCD1. I meant to do it in the bunker, but I forgot. Okay, what did I do? I definitely screwed up something. I must have... I think I broke my night vision. I'll have to copy it back. Because I don't know what I did there, but it's definitely not doing the thing anymore. Yeah, this one is supposed to be the night vision, and it's essentially been disabled now. I'll have to recopy that. I guess I didn't power the ship on and off. Oh, there we go. Who needs night vision, right? I see a caterpillar. And an hull A. And of course, there's ships all over the frickin' pad, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to restock or not. Yeah. All right, it's going to do the thing. They dropped the cost on the torps again. I don't know why they do stuff like that.
Engines offline.
All right. Well, that's cool. Figuring out where things feel good for you is as important as anything else in this game. Boy, there's a whole lot of crap at SCD1. I guess I'm not really surprised, but... All right. Here you go, dude. Got a present for you. You can have that. I am a fan. I feel like I got shortchanged on the second bottle, but whatever, Star Citizen. All right. This seems to be a prop these days, not a real loot box. No hydration. Figured I'd replace my bottles, but I'm guessing those were probably in that container. All right. Put the helmet back on before you forget. Let me buy a break. I'll be right back in just a second, y'all. All right. All has returned. Had to get the shield maiden some lunch. She's hooked up. We done got hydrated. I really wish they would fix these airlocks. All of the ships and stuff abandoned at SCD-1. Somebody broke a weapon off. I didn't realize that Hull A was on its back. Can I please board my ship? This skin doesn't have... Is it just very transparent? Maybe it's just very transparent. I'm like, I can't see any glass. But it does look like it's there. Yeah, just very clear. All right.
Engines online.
All right. Contracts. Offers bounty hunter. Of course, the one we took, it didn't complete. So annoying. It's a ground bounty. All right, you know what? We'll hit the bunker again. And after that, if we can't get another VHRT, we'll go someplace else.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
So many abandoned ships. Sweet. To Maluto. Crap, coffee cup's empty. That's never good.
Quantum travel complete.
Why am I there? It's like, why am I stuck at 200 meters per second?
Landing gear.
And I can't see nothing because of the Mist and fog. It's definitely a nine-tails. I don't know about beyond that. We got multiple NPCs in the same location again. I see at least one nine-tails. There he is. Sorry, dude, I saved you. I know you don't realize it, but I did. It's like now he realizes that there was a threat. To open the doors of your ship with one button, yes, definitely. Open exterior doors is a very useful thing. Mr. Security Man looking at the bunker instead of paying attention to like literally anything else. Shit. Did I get him? Saw there was one more there at the end. I think I got them all. Wrong button. These guys were just all jammed up in there. Working as intended, I'm sure. I always love to see Crusader off the horizon. Thanks, guys. Thanks for nothing. Wasn't sure. I thought I had a suppressor. Didn't sound like a compensator. Tier 3 injury. That last guy, that was just a lucky shot. I was like, he's fixing to pop up. And he did. And none of these people, none of the Ninetales seem to have med pens on them anymore, which is kind of strange. I mean, I carry extra in general, but it's weird. No loot boxes. There's one. Really? I know you can vault that. You have in the past. No medical box. Restock the med pens. Oh, well. All right. No VHRT for me, I guess. Did I lose too much rep? Seems unlikely. Uh-oh. Hello. Wakey, wakey. Dude. No, I'm still tracker. Good old AMR. Not sure why there's blood floating in the air, but all right. Also not sure why we're sitting on the exterior of the cockpit. It really would be nice for them to get stuff resynced again instead of it being Check one more time for bounties. HRTs. Alright, what if I do something naughty? I don't see anything. Easy data grab. No, I don't see any ship missions at all. Over there. All right, well, whatever. HRT it is.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
It's B.
Quantum travel initiated.
It's B or a middle mouse click, right? So for the major modes,
Quantum travel complete.
like quantum to SCM is the B button. You hold B and you switch to the mode, and then within the mode is the middle mouse click. Like I'm in nav mode right now, and if I middle mouse click once, I get nav travel, and if I middle mouse click the second time, I get nav with sensors, and then again I go full nav QT. Why does it show? What? What are you talking about? I believe that mining is in that list too, with B, though I'm not absolutely sure because I don't do much in the way of mining.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Same thing in SCM mode. Like now I'm in SCM and I'm in guns. If I middle mouse click, I go to missiles. Middle mouse click, I do scan. Yeah, going to quantum. Like I'm in SCM right now. I hold B for a second and a half or whatever, and it switches to nav mode. Well, I mean, that's what we have. We have SCM and quantum, right? We don't have the quantum boost yet. All right, you're my target there, sir.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
Oh my goodness. The jank is real.
Kill.
It did get him, though. And it completed the mission. That's nice. hopefully I answered your question. But like I said, STM, which is where you take off. B takes you to quantum. And then if you don't want all the markers, if you middle mouse click, you'll get rid of your markers. Instead of operator modes, dude, they have stopped curating the keybinds altogether, right? Because there's a lot of examples like that, right? You would think that the quantum travel thing might be there. You would think a number of things. It's where is the seats and operator modes, right? It should be in there, and it's not. Right? The next operator mode, the middle mouse click bit, it is in there, right? But not the full. It's so bad. It's other things too, like view. Where's reverse camera? I mean, that's definitely a view, right? But it's not in this list either. The key bindings list is shite. And where's the frickin' search? Just give me a search so that I can find the key bindings. It's so bad. There's another BHRT. Back to Daymar.
Initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, no, of course. Of course, we are not going to be anywhere near anything. Ugh, those are my favorites. The ones that we got to slow fly for like no real good reason. You don't have to take me straight to it, but I feel like even these locations that don't have a POI should take me to within 100 clicks. That would be fine. Some of the moons are way worse, where you wind up with ones where you got to Mickey Mouse a route several hundred kilometers to get there, and it's just kind of irksome. If only they were quantum boosts, yeah. I do wonder how long we're going to have to wait for it. Okay, you know what? I keep forgetting to do this. Let's do it right now. I need to pin 64 reshade presets. What? That's not at all what I was trying to do. Come on, really? All right. Hold home. What are you doing? No, I don't want to do that. Why aren't you just selecting? Really? All right. Okay. I was just trying to get my frickin' night vision preset back. I feel like something is still wrong. I'm gonna have to, there it is. No? Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I don't know what I did. Not soon enough is the actual answer. You know, this would probably take less time if I actually went back to nav mode. I also forgot to swing by Grimhex and deal with my gimpy arm. Actually surprised they probably haven't spawned yet. I'm surprised that I can't detect the targets yet, because at least some of them are going to be big enough. But I should see SIGs already. No, there is a reason. It's part of the lore. The extra speed for nav mode comes from the quantum drive. I do feel like it should go to the second nav mode first, though. It shouldn't automatically start trying to spool for locations until you switch to the quantum mode, but stupid explanation. Well, I mean, you know, that's the whole thing, is they want nav mode to be a major change of configuration for your ship, you know. All right, bro. I need I can't scan these ships because they're all clumped together. Right, just pick one and scan it, please. This shit's terrible. All right, that's my doll. Mat cord. Okay, where's Mad Dog, man? There he is.
Missile lock.
I don't know why on earth these ships are flying along And where's that torpedo going, man? And it didn't count for the mission. Of course, I do want to know why it says bounty issued for Roland. Oh, Roland Mad Dog Cavalier. Okay, so fantastic. That's great. That's the second VHRT that just didn't count. Oh, man.
Missile lock.
You see the jank, though. I mean, ships are not staying in sync on the server. Okay, I'm not sure why it counted when we killed that guy, but we'll take it. Oh, God. So terrible, dude. I mean, we really haven't seen this kind of janky performance since 318 or something, man. This is just terrible.
Shields under fire.
We did the thing with our rinky-dink guns on our Eclipse. Yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, you know, the visuals improved slightly. It's kind of like the same thing with the star map, right? The visuals on the star map got better, but the star map itself isn't, the navigation really isn't any better. Yeah, they refactored all of the quantum fuel tanks. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to bring us that back on those shields or not. Yeah, cannons do more damage per shot, but I wouldn't normally go out of my way to shoot anything like that anyway. It was purely I wanted to see if I could do it. I mean, it's an eclipse. There's a reason for using it, and it isn't the guns. Same thing with the murder prawn, the prowler, right? CIG's kind of changed their mind on a lot of stuff from those days. Well, they did fix attritions within the last year, and then they broke them again. So it seems like they still want the attritions to do the extra damage when they're warm. But I don't know if they're going to get that sorted out. And then they've done weird stuff with the singes as well, right? They're charged weapons or something now. You hold them to charge them and then let loose to fire. And they are they're not hit scan, but they're much more like hit scan. It's all been kind of weird. Someday they'll figure out what they're trying to do there, and then they can tell us. All right, let's go to Grimholm and visit the hospital. Yeah, I don't know why they keep doing the stuff that they're doing with that stuff. I mean, if you don't want them to be relevant, then just give them regular energy weapons. I mean, they normalized it all and made it very boring. And I think eventually we'll get some of that character back, but I don't know how much, and I don't think it's going to be soon either. Oh, shit. Hello. That freaking canopy view almost got me that time.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm okay with having various ships that look very different and kind of do the same thing, but there needs to be some flavor in there for sure. And we have not had a lot of that in a while now. And it's kind of disappointing. Okay. I feel like I have again. I didn't need you to draw the weapon. Okay, I must have switched. I did. I switched keybinds accidentally. That's part of what was screwing up my... Okay. Next reshade. Yep. I thought that I had messed this up, and I didn't. Not S, dumbass. What? Dude. Come on, pay attention, old man. Alright. Yeah, alright. That's better. Yep, I've got, 3. This one is for when I'm dealing with the super bright planetary surface. And that's the night vision. And then there's 2 in between that are just a little bit different. I don't understand why is that not working? Isn't that 24? Tools. Input. Viewer. Buttons, hat. That's 22. And 24. All right. Oh, okay. There's the problem right there. I did screw something up there. Okay. The only real difference between this one and this one, which I don't know how much you can see, is just this one's got, it gets black quicker. So it's a little darker. But in some locations, you'd be surprised how much difference it makes. I just can't wait for the global illumination revamp and some kind of proper night/thermal vision for the game, because it's terrible. I mean, we have plenty of tech for doing this right now in the 21st century, and this game is supposed to be 900 years in the future. Please stop giving us a beautiful game that is completely obscured by the blackness of night. Like I said, I inadvertently turned off reshade numerous times today, and this is the base game for sure. It's definitely very washed out. Normally I have more color. You can definitely see the difference here, but I managed to compound my error earlier when I thought I was fixing it. Do they still show the names on corpses? I think no, right? No, it just says external. It's kind of disappointing. We used to be able to see who had a dead body laying there. check in. Oh, they broke them. Good job, CIG. We'll spawn a something medical.
Welcome to the ᚱᚪᚪᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
Prep's done. Sweet. Pisces rescue. We'll just do that.
Your vehicle has been
Because fortunately, we only have a tier 3, so. Whatever they're doing that's causing that, they need to fix it. Because you can't even get it to work cooperate at all with the Cuddy Red anymore. Yay. It's fantastic. Good job, guys. All right. Medical situation resolved. Okay. We ran into all of that bullshit not long ago that I wondered if it was going to be a problem, but it's working fine today. Whatever we had going on that day was terrible. We'll snag us some extra supplies while we're here. All right, let's see. No. I don't see any of the regular security post Opal. No, I'm not definitely not going to risk the CS for that nonsense. I'm kind of disappointed that the October Rising mission isn't in there, although the last time I did it, there was no box. So it's not like it really mattered anyway. Those are just body parts. Meh. All right, let's take something with a little more range and go to ᚱᚪᚪᚏ. Crusaders boring me to tears today. You want to see the life-saving screen? Or sorry, no, I just want to live with my tier 3 injuries. How you doing, Death Ghost?
Welcome to the ᚱᚪᚏ vehicle retrieval system.
Let's take the Corsair. I have no idea what I'm trying to do. Drake. Corsair. Where is my Corsair? Oh, I'm in a small hangar.
Visitors
That explains a lot. Hostile actions will revoke neutrality.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right. Why'd I leave it in Orison? I guess it doesn't matter because it took everything out of it, right? I think I took everything out of it. Oh no, there could be weapons in it, but who cares? All right, we'll take the red.
Vehicle selected.
We can set it for
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please
for
goodbye.
respawn anyway. No, I'm not even gonna bother. Like, I'll stuff a set of gear in there just in case, but does drag body not work anymore? Whatever. Be that way. You rat bastard. Oh my goodness. I don't know why the yawns are hitting me all of a sudden. There's our Pico. He's still there. I know at one point I had stored some extra gear, but I think that was probably a while back. Oh, that stupid turret is on again. Oh man, you're killing me. I know I could ignore it, but I can't. All the broken animations. Wow. Frickin' hangars are loud, dude. Obstructed. Oh my goodness. to Hurston. Another monster. Ready to scan. No, stop it. Dude. My goodness. This shit's terrible. I really don't know what to think about the way they have the interaction stuff set up, right? Because it defaults to stuff that I don't want to interact with. This nonsense with all I really want to do is I want to interact with that MFD. And over here, it's not a problem, right? Because there's not some giant F hovering over the screen. But come over here, right? No, I don't want to unlock. I don't want to open the exterior. And it doesn't actually want to let me flip the select to one of the blanks, right? Which I think is a complete mistake in the way that they configure this radial menu. Because even though there's a back button in the middle there, there's no easy way to interact with that back button anymore. It's just terrible. They need to stop this, though. Those switches need to be teeny tiny boxes that you're interacting with, not giant freaking screen defaulting. Of course, at least I don't have a giant F in the middle of the screen, right? Because I'm in a multi-cruise ship instead of a single seater. I don't know why Star Citizen continues to have Public Enemy number 1 as the game UE. Cutter's rig. Ah. Evict illegal occupants at Caterpillar Wreck? That's interesting. All right, we'll do the... No, that's Blackjack. Why you give me the Blackjack trial while I'm at Hurston? That makes no sense. There we go. Give submissions. It's just a bunker. That's a ship. All right, we'll take what we can get, I guess. We'll do the bunker first. What I really want to do is some stuff at the distribution centers. I went to go do stage 3 of Save Stanton or whatever, which was reclaiming one of the distribution centers. And I'm on my way in, and there's ships doing these the whole way over, right? And I get there and I'm watching NPCs do this on the ground, you know, running and rubber banding back. And as soon as I engaged one of them, then I was getting shot from nowhere, even though I'm seeing this kind of performance. It's just complete shit show. I can only hope that all of that stuff will be much better before they start running that event during IAE. Because the current state of the servers in PTU is even worse than in the current state of the servers in live. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh God, I see Aristan is over there talking to me in mod view and I didn't see it. That must have been what Scotty was referencing earlier, right? What is the deal? What the hell? Why is that even still an issue? And I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier. I don't want... What the hell? How do I took him off the damn list. Why is his shit still fucked up? Where is... I just saw his DM too. God, I'm terrible. Okay, where do I fix this shit? Where the hell is the... Moderation. Harmful chatter detected. Where's the... Go to mod view. I was already in mod view. Dude. You know, the thing that's irking the shit out of me, bro, is I don't see an easy way to clear any of that shit from you through the mod settings. I know I'm old and slow and stupid, but I don't understand why this shit's not easier than it's supposed to be. Well, that's what I was looking for. All right, give me the drop down. Stop restricting. You should be fixed now. Did you just... That was before, right? This is really aggravating me. Oh, good God. Just, I hate Twitch so much. What? Also microphone? What the shit? What are we talking about? Oh my goodness. I'm so irritated, dude. I think that whoever it is that designs the Twitch UIs are even more incompetent than certain other people developing UIs. Am I? OBS makes it seem like I'm streaming voice. You're telling me you don't hear me? Can anybody else hear me? Because I should be streaming. Okay, Death Ghost can hear me. Okay, all right. I just want to make sure everything is sorted out. You know, a little annoyed that any of that happened in the first place, but you already know that.
Landing gear down.
Oh, man. I don't understand why any of that is as complicated as it is. I should have just been able to click on your name on the card and done it right from there, and I couldn't find it. I had to do other stuff. And I don't understand all that stuff. UEs are supposed to be simple.
Landing engines offline.
I thought I just gave it to you back. It says you're VIP. No, I don't see it. What the shit? I just told it to do the thing. Airstand is already a VIP of this channel. Yeah, you should have it back. It told me it did, but it probably didn't put your icon back, your identity, whatever the hell they call it. All right. Grr. Grr. I keep forgetting they, although sometimes they still seem to automatic. No, no, no. You got nothing to apologize for. No, no, no. I mean, even that. I mean, you know, I blame Twitch. That this shit is more complicated than it ought to be. It just is. And I think that's generally true about applications on every platform now. They're all the result of copy-paste monkeys that don't really know how to code anything. They're just copying chunks of stuff that does what they want it to do, and they don't integrate it well, and it's just, well, that's also true. YouTube's pretty terrible. The frickin' the frickin' inaccurate bounding boxes drive me batshit. It's a low bar. That's, yeah, true. Yeah, you know what? I was just doing it again. I seem to have totally confused myself about which button was originally set up for my reshade stuff. It's been okay today. I mean, the servers are garbage. Live is not a lot better than at PTU. The chat's been good. Can't complain about anybody we've interacted with today, although there was what was obviously a an engage me bot earlier. He was talking about my YouTube channel, and the only reason that my YouTube channel would have been mentioned today is I exported a bunch of my VODs to the YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll check it. It was very weird, but they wandered off. might want to check. What did you want me to check? The fact that I hadn't fixed your... Oh, yeah, okay. Shit. I just closed Discord. Knucklehead. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, we can do that. Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? And I haven't messed with Discord recently, so if my audio quality's screwed up, let me know. I don't hear you. Why don't I hear you? My settings for... Oh, I know why. Say something now. You still can't hear me. Okay. I had my channel muted on the XLR is why I couldn't hear you. Where is my voice and video? Yeah, it set my voice to the wrong thing again. Okay, how about now? Yep. Windows did its thing and changed my freaking audio thing again. As Ninetales walks around the corner and tries to get me. I'm really happy. It is. It definitely is. I mean, I do jump from the Go XLR to the simple voice meter, but all it does is output the what the fuck, I can't think of what it's called now, but the stream output to my ear, right? That's all it's doing. So I'm not routing anything important through it anymore, but I'm going to get me a set of, I keep trying to say Bluetooth. I'm going to get me a set of in-ear monitors that I can, wireless, that I can plug into the thing, so that then I won't even need that. Absolutely. And I love having the hardware sliders. Those are amazing. Yeah, no, very much appreciated. Yep. It was a big. Yeah, I missed it. It's great. It's good when it's good. True. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, which, you know, I haven't, for a good reason, haven't had that worry at all since adding the Go XLR to the mix, which is nice because, God, I hate that crackling, distorted mess. All right, we got our target. Even when the servers are janky like this, it is nice that the NPCs are moving around. Although, when they were Upper Bandits. Ah, well, that's a good reason to not have time to mess with video games. On top of Star Citizen just being in a rough place. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I mean, Star Citizen's still Star Citizen. And we do still wind up constantly with the, every time you get ready to do something, it feels like you started from scratch. You know? But that stuff's supposed to be improving, you know, soon, TM. We're supposed to start keeping missions after relog here at some point. I want to say that's in the 4.0 Evo PTU. Yeah. I am really looking forward to Squadron 42 also, you know, getting to play the campaign. I have mixed feelings.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say that last year, the 23 Citizen Con, I was pretty excited. I was like, okay, this is going to be a big year for Star Citizen, right? And it was, in a way. Like, there's been a lot of work done on back end stuff, but a lot of it's not visible to us, so it didn't really change the way we play the game, you know? So it wasn't, but it wasn't, you know? So it's hard for me to get excited about the coming year, especially when the CitizenCon highlights that we got this year that I want to be excited about are a bunch of new tech that's all dependent on the stuff we didn't get last year yet. So, you know, I'm in that kind of frustrated place with the whole thing right now too. Although I am enjoying. Yeah.
Landing gear up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, we're still at the point where we really need the network tech to improve. So we need server meshing to come online so that they can load distribute for the servers. And then when that isn't the magic bullet that solves all of our problems, CIG can start working on resolving the stuff that still needs to be addressed. Because I don't believe for a second that they're going to go, okay, server tech's up and or that server meshing's up and running, boom, everything's all of a sudden better. That's not going to be the case. But it will be one major blocker for them actually being able to address getting stuff fixed. And it will also be one giant excuse removed, right? Because I know part of the reason that we don't see a lot of stuff being improved right now is they're like, well, you know, that looks fine on our servers, right? Because they don't have the network issues. And it's like, no, that's not okay, because the game for us, the live server for us, live service for us, is not in a great place because of performance issues. So anyway, we'll get there. And I think that we've got 4.0 with simple server meshing and Pyro in Evo now, right? So, I mean, I can go and jump through the wormhole and go from system to system. there's not a lot else to do because even the missions that work don't work. But the server meshing is the goal, right? We need to get there. We need to get there sooner rather than later. And stop being excited about new ships when we really need the tech. Get the tech. Man. Yeah. Man, Saturday, I think it was Saturday, I went to go have a look at the Starlancer, right? It's a new ship that's coming, and it was in PTU, and it, I didn't see it in my ASOP, so I went to go to the IAE Expo, and I get to the expo hall and click on the lift button and nothing happens. I mean, for like 15 minutes, there was no door open. There was a bunch of us waiting, trying to go to the expo hall. So I log out of that server, switch to EU, and go to EU and get in an elevator and ride the elevator for 15 minutes. People were saying, oh no, it's really slow, wait for it. And the general consensus was the elevator was taking 6 minutes to get from the lobby to the expo hall, which is obscene. But I gave up at 15 minutes and deleted my PTU account and recopied my PTU account and went to go log back into the game. And then I had no home select available. So Saturday, my PTU account was just trashed. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even get in the game. And then the next day, the copy worked, and I was actually in the expo hall waiting for it to change so that I could try and rent one of the new ships when Shadow Wolf clued me into the fact that the Starlancer was not named properly in the ASOP. So it was at the top of the list, but it was some kind of nonsense temp name. So I leave, I log out, I log back in, I go to the spaceport, and I spawn my ship in the hangar, and I can't get a hangar elevator. Right? A bunch of us standing around, I'm running around pushing all the elevator buttons, 15 minutes of that, and I'm like, all right, whatever. I hop over to EU, and the entirety of the EU server was running at like 6 FPS. And I'm not talking about server frames. I'm talking about my performance. I had 6 FPS. It was awful. And I finally get to my ship. It was hell, man. Yes. Well, I mean, I finally struggled through the 6 FPS. I sit down in the seat of the ship and request a takeoff. And first it gives me a warning that I'm number 3 in the queue, and it's going to take an estimated 300 seconds to open a gateway, right? Which it didn't take that long. I finally hear the sounds as it goes to number 1, and the inner doors opened, but the outer doors were closed. So it wasn't synced up between the hangar and the in-world location. So I couldn't take off. So eventually I logged out and made lunch. And, hours later, I was finally able to get in the game. Yeah, but I was so bad. It's like, come on, dude. And we're fixing to have IAE. They can't have this happen. This has to be better. And frankly, there's no excuse for the kinds of issues that I ran into. At this point in the project, this just shouldn't happen. Not unless it's an Evo, because they have made major tech changes. Right? I can't excuse it. I don't know how to say it's okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Here we go. Got some baddies at Farn's Way. Oh yeah, you are not wrong. And that's, it's so frustrating at times, because I mean, you know, when the game is behaving, it's so enjoyable, and the potential is still huge. But when it's bad, it's horrid. Oh, so how's the little one? How old is she now? Jeez. It seems like it was just 5 minutes ago, you know, that you were announcing it. But time flies.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've had one around me that young, but it's an experience. It definitely changes life. Yep. Yeah. It is. Yeah, but that's not. Yeah. Priorities. Man. Yeah, I can totally relate. It- yep. Yeah. We'll see if you get to stick to that though once she's old enough to want her own puppies. Mm, yeah.
Offline. Engines.
I love our critters, but there are definitely times that's like, nope, this is it. This is the last pets. I'm done. And having a small human around definitely would compound all of that. That's awesome. Yeah, kids have a way of doing that, of If they think it, they blurt it out. It is all amazing. Oh no. Oh, come on. This freaking game, man. If you're gonna reload, really reload. Just, you know, Star Citizen being Star Citizen. They know exactly where I am, that's for sure. Seriously? Thank you. Where'd you go, you little bastard? Yeah, pretty much just taking care of her. I tried to get going with the other stuff that I was doing in Second Life again. And to be honest, I was having a real hard time with that since the stroke. I just can't concentrate at length. I mean, it's a genuine frustration some days. I do. You know, the funny thing is that I was moving stuff around in the office trying to clean up the other day and knocked the container over, and it's like, boom, there's 1,000 green Vikings. So I definitely still have them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have a lot of detail on them. They are very cool. Oh. Oh, son of a bitch, man. This freaking game, dude. Just took a tier 1 arm injury, and with a tier 1 arm injury, I can't really walk. It's like, please, dude. Son of a bitch. Do the freaking click. Oh, God. Just trying to treat my freaking symptoms with the freaking med gun. And everything is all heebie-jeebie. shit was that? They're all dead, but good grief. It ain't gonna do me no good to have a cutty red now. Not with a tier 1 injury. That's one of the things I'm definitely looking forward to. Is, lazy AI coding for sure. One of the things I'm looking forward to is them finally progressing the medical gameplay also, because this whole deal where you essentially flip a switch and stuff is broken or you are incapped is really frustrating compared to some kind of proper gradient. Me too. I think we're going to get the medical terrapin with IAE, but when am I going to get my Apollo? I don't know. And I mean, what's equally frustrating about that whole thing is the terrapin is horribly outdated. And of course, they're not in a hurry to revamp the terrapin because we still don't have the new scanning. So it rolls us right back to that usual Star Citizen scenario where we're waiting on tech from freaking 10 years ago to move forward. It's tiring, man. I love the terrapin, so I will almost certainly wind up with the metapin in my hangar with a CCU with stored credit, right? But it's like, where are the ships that we've been promised? Where's my Bane Merchantman? Where's my Apollo? Where is, I can't even think of what the other ones are right now, but there are so many that are yes. Right. Well, the thing is that salvage just has had work done now, right? So they pretty much know how it's going to work at this point. So why hasn't the reclaimer gotten a revamp? Because let me tell you, the reclaimer model is old, and now that there are missions, right? There are 3 distinct missions that take place on the reclaimer, and they're FPS missions, which means the fact that the physics model on those railings are solid walls and you can't shoot through the railings, stuff like that is just not acceptable anymore. It's like, stick to, and instead of fixing a ship that has gameplay that needs attention, we're launching new ships. And it's all so annoying. I mean, they did say that RSI was going to get a lot of focus this year, right? So, I mean, on one hand, I'm like, all right, fine. You're launching your RSI ships, but could we at least make sure that we have some that are relevant to the gameplay along the way? I mean, where's the RSI salvage ship? It is. Yeah, marketing. The space station stuff, I gotta say that of all of the things that I saw in the CitizenCon this year, the base building stuff is the most hopium. That shit is 20 years out. You know what I mean? It's just so big, such a huge addition to everything in the game that I can't take it seriously. And, my medication wore off, and now I can't fly my ship at all because I have a tier 1 arm injury. Come on, let me get out of the seat so that I can freaking med myself up enough to fly to the hangar again. Freaking medical gameplay is terrible. Come on, it's the wrong tool. Give me the right tool. Alright. I'm going to get to the hangar, and the hangar's going to close because I took too long to get to the hangar. I know how this is going to go. Yep, there it is, trying to close on me.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
That's cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? That's cool. Death Ghost in the clutch. That is cool. Struggling to get to the hospital. Good grief. Sweet.
Red striped shirt, red and white hat.
Oh, come on.
Please contact the front desk to let us know.
At least one of them works. I thought for sure I was going to be screwed on the... Of course, I guess I could have just backspaced in the red to fix the tier 1. I didn't think it through. Oh, crap. I'll be right back. The Shield Maiden needs me to take care of something.
Urgent page for Nurse Rat. Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Medical concerns got you worried? Looking to improve your health? Just relax. ᚏᚪᚪᚏ medicine isn't a worry about. She's gonna take great care of being your best. Ask your med tech about optional medical services. Got you worried? Forget that stress and just relax. Everyone here at ᚏᚪᚏ is going to take great care of you. Friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
Urgent page for Nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency. Nurse Radcliffe to emergency.
Feeling better? What better way to celebrate than with a frosty hydrofrost from ᚏᚪᚏ? A sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
Need a cleanup team down in the South Hall. Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Bring the red bags. Would Anthony Odlaw please contact the front desk? Anthony Odlaw, please contact the front desk. Attention. As of now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into Lab 2.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now. Thank you for visiting ᚏᚪᚏ. Feel better, save more.
Scotty says you need to start streaming again.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles
Scotty.
or something more serious, getting the right treatment has never been easier thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available.
Yeah, I know those feels. Oh, all right. Well, you know, me neither. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to call it. I got to take care of some things around here for the ᚗᚪᚏ. She's got some stuff going on I got to handle. So, and
Family of patients.
perfect timing.
Please contact Dr. Hunt.
The game server crashing on me. Yep, I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. Where is the? What is the stuff I was looking for?
Choose ᚏᚪᚏ. Feeling better? What better way to celebrate than with a frosty hydrofrost from ᚏᚪᚏ?
Where did?
Sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
Crap. All right.
Dr. Bolin, you wanted in recovery? Dr. Bolin.
Well, that's not good.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident in. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Not supposed to run at 100%. Although I guess it depends. Every once in a while, I get pegged playing certain things, but not usually too much. All right. Anyway, thank y'all for hanging out, and thank you for hopping in a Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and rush out of here and take care of the wife, and I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't think I got anything going on, so I should be back tomorrow. We'll check y'all out later. Bye.